What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? It is time, y'all. It is time. We're going to do some boss smashing today. So just getting started off with a little keep run. We're going to do some Elk Labs, some throne rooms, maybe some demon lore or some summits, perhaps. Can use all the things, really. And still, after all that throne room grind, have still yet to find a Protean Mark weapon. So I found one out of God knows how many kills. And it's not very good. So I've got one now that's usable, but it's just not ideal. Well, let's see if we can't get a little luck started here on the keep to get the day started here. How is everybody's Sunday going? Blue Man, what's up? Marco, how you doing? How's Sunday treating everybody? Got kind of a chill Sunday around here. It's a little, it was raining all weekend. It's not raining today, but it's still kind of mucky out. So, not doing much outside. Just kind of chillaxing, which, you know. Power went out. Oh, no. That stinks. The keep is the best mana bomb weapon from what you've seen. Gonna check the Demon Lord and the Dragon. Nice, nice. What about, did you try the throne room one, Aramir? I think the throne room one might be niche for just a few, like the spin and whatnot. Lower base. Yeah, it's got that. It's actually my favorite apprentice weapon, too. Kind of unfortunate. It's got an awesome shot. I mean, the keep one is nice. The keep one is nice as well, but... Quite a bit less damage, huh? Well, that's no good. Still hunting for, I think the main things I want to find right now before the PTR gets here is I really want to find a better throne room gun for my EV, or crossbow for my EV. And then I want to find a better brooch for my squire here. And then, you know, patience just will not allow me to do it, but I really need to... Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. I think I may have tweaked it a little, Blue Man, but it's basically the same thing. Went with just crowd control on the outside lanes. Over here, anyway. So just an ensnare and gas, and then on this side... I go with an explosive to deal with all those skellies that can come down the short lane. I like to put a wall here just for quality of life in case an ogre comes, because this short lane, of course, is just ogre shitstorm, you know, if an ogre comes. So I like to put a wall here, but the problem with putting a wall there is if you get a big skelly build up here, eventually they will get down and start pounding on that wall. So I threw that explosive trap in to deal with those guys. But yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. It actually will run for a long, long time during the boss fight. So like even if your DPS output is not considerable, you got like months to kill the boss. Of course, we're going to take the faster option and just smash him. Just mash his little head right in. Alright. Well, let's just go ahead and we'll loot a staff right here. Let's see what we get. We got a crappy giraffe. That mask is no good. Not really great Arcanist piece. Not really fantastic gloves. And a crappy weapon. So no love on this one, huh? Watching it'll give me some silly... It's pretty sad when you see a 413 upgrade Lycan Prince and you go, meh, no thanks. I mean, I've got these that I never use. What do we got? There's a 444, and here's a 436. I've got two big boys that I never use. And it slow rolled that one. I've been sitting on it for a while. Anyway, let's no luck on that too. I always like getting good shroom brooches. They just look cool. That we're gonna throw away. That, and that we're gonna throw away. Alright, so where do we start today, y'all? Do we start off on the throne room? Do we go right to Elk Labs again? What's the deal? Let's, do we want to try do a DST build on Elk Labs? I don't think I've done a DST build on Elk Labs in a long while. Let's give that a whirl. See how it goes. Feel free to hop in and join me, y'all. Anybody that wants to get some boss killing going today, we're gonna be slaying them. Let's see now. Let's start off with the Aura hotness. I think we'll build all the way back with them too. Actually, you know what? Let's try to come up as close as we can. And then we'll do this. We'll go with a striking on those. Let's go something like this up here. Those, of course, will be chained together. What does that leave us? That doesn't leave us very much. Did I overbuild it? I feel like I may have overbuilt it a little. Let's see. Actually, I don't feel like we even need to put any DSTs on the side at all. It's 11. We can't really go with another one. I mean, we could put something else down, maybe. But what do we do? We could easily sneak a 5 DU tower in there. Anybody have a fused flame burst with them by chance? I guess I could just put one in the deck. Oh, Blue Man's got one. Is that fused? See, I've got one here, if not. What do we got? We're not using these. Where you at, Flama? Let's do this. Just for bright, flashy lights. Because you know. Bright, flashy lights for the win, right? You were a little thinking for a name for your run there, just as I... I never name my runs creatively. I need to start doing that. Alright, and then we'll put this reflect beam kind of up front a little ways. That way I have a nice nice bit of space to chillax it out here. Does the transmog stuff work? If you hit... oh, wow, look at that reflect beam. If you hit your escape menu, there's going to be a option there that says transmog. You can't do it. You have to do it in Tavern. You can't do it while you're in a map. And then you just select whatever transmog items you want to use in the various categories. I haven't gotten any of them, Twisted Fire, but I've been very casually playing it. After the first day, I just stopped grinding it. Does that answer your question, 10, or did you have a bigger question with that? Oh, well, you get, a lot of them are drops. I can't open the menu right now since we're in a map, so it's hard to say, but a lot of them are drops, and then you'll earn some from, you know, throughout the game. Like, if you want a weapon to look like another weapon or whatever, you just have to loot that weapon once. And then for, like, the flares and stuff, in all app run... For the flares, like the wings and stuff like that, you can earn 12 of those by doing those boss tests. If when you go to the browser to make a game, you see it says tests, that's special boss fights. There's 3 difficulties on each one. You got the golden pumpkin after 3 completions. I'm probably up to about 150 clears now. I haven't gotten any. I mean, it's a 1% drop. You know, Phil came out and told us straight up the drop percentage, so 1% drop chance, so it's going to be super rare. But it's also tradable, and we know trading's coming, so you're going to be able to buy them too, assuming people have them. Or Aramir. Aramir's... Oh no! I wasn't even watching. Well, I guess that build's not going to cut it. What was it? Oh, it was an ogre. Yeah, so just not enough power. Boo. Well, alright. Well, so much for experimentation builds today. We'll go back to good old faithful. You just type in chat there, this is I. Yeah, I wasn't even looking. I didn't see what happened. I've got a bunch of videos. It's a challenge map. So you go to challenge. You have to be doing it on Massacre to get the rare drops. You get the guaranteed drop for doing it on any difficulty. But to get the golden rare stuff, you gotta be doing it on Massacre. But yeah, it's listed right there under the challenges. Used up all your RNG. I know that feeling oh too well. Know that feeling oh too well. Got your EV in deck there, Aramir. You want to throw down your big schnazzy wall? Aramir's got big schnazzy walls. Big schnazzy walls. Like the wings and the Rainbow Huntress skirt transmog. I don't really know what you mean by the Rainbow Huntress. Oh, this one. That one is pay to win. It's a cosmetic, a DLC purchase. The wings you're gonna get. I mean, there's wings included in the DLCs too, but the bulk of the wings you're gonna get from doing those boss tests. John Cena, what's up, man? How you doing? Yep. No, we got one here. Get a little chillaxy zone up here. Doing all right, just chilling. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Ew, I'm so bummed. I think I overbuilt and just needed more DSTs is the thing. You're going to do a DST build. Don't go shy on the DSTs, you know? No reason for shyness. But we'll just go with good old faithful here. Good old faithful. Traps and auras for the win. If you've got a striking gemstone, the map becomes very, very trivial. Even with low power. Oops, did I just throw a mushroom up here? I just threw a mushroom up here. Oh, I missed on that one. Did I mention I have perfect aim? But yeah, if you got a striking gemstone, you can actually clear almost the entirety. You can't find the chat on YouTube? It should be just right next to it on the right. I'm not sure. Maybe YouTube changed the... They change the little player display all the time. Well, no. I mean, if you're a brand new player, just do it on easy or do it on medium or whatever, and you'll steamroll it just to get the free cosmetic. And then just wait, because the event's not going away. It's a permanent addition to the game, so those will always be there and farmable. You had a striking gemstone, but it wasn't doing the same thing? Huh. But yeah, there's no urgency. It's not like you must farm that item now type thing for the rare drops. If you're a new player, I would put that at the very bottom of your list. Well, I mean, the speed runs on that one definitely come with the striking gemstone and the traps. The electric aura and explosive traps clear just about the entire map, assuming you're in massacre survival gear or better at least. Go, go, little bombers, go. $1,500 mobs, not too terrible. About standard, it seems, for this map. Throw a couple of upgrades on that bad boy. Ew, bad seed bounce. The current first place is 60U. It's 60U in like 11 minutes or something like that. I've been posting the first whatever run is in first place up on that as a pinned comment on that video, so people can go back and reference that video to see who's currently in the lead. I'm not going to show anybody's strats, of course, or going to give away anybody's strats until after it's over. But I'll at least let people know where they stand. Well, I think people did it, the 60U idea. But it's a matter of, you know, as everyone knows, you do any map with 60U solo, it's going to be sweaty, you know. I think everybody knows it, Archangel. It's just a matter of execution, you know? Because a lot of people have tried the same thing, but no one has succeeded in that time. Survived an ogre kobold on an apprentice. That's impressive. Are you using a giraffe here, Amir? How'd you manage to get 760,000 health? Oh, okay. You're using a ridiculous level 105, 70 bazillion health giraffe. The full 70 bazillion health. Yeah, best as the mana bomb stat stick. Well, I mean, that's good, you know, because you really need that survivability if you're going to be playing around with mana bomb. Well, yeah. I wouldn't tell anybody till it's closer to the end. Yeah, just Sundays YouTube only, Fridays or Twitch only. Their club. Well, I mean, just got to beat the time, Twisted Fire. Just gots to beat the time. Archangel will save the 4DU strat for the last day if somebody manages to knock him off. Not a sweaty tryhard. Well, I mean, you don't really have to be a sweaty tryhard, but do you enjoy running around pew-pewing? You know? Oh, it's all good there, club. All good. Well, I mean, every character is a DPS character if you want it to be. There's no non-DPS characters. So the character that you put the effort into getting the weapon sets and a decent weapon for is your DPS character. Already recorded. Terrible, Archangel. Terrible. Well, hey, man, I can leak it. I'll leak your video if you want. If you've got a 4DU already in the bag. Yeah, there's one that ends on Tuesday, Jesus, and then Friday is the PTR goes live. So there's going to be a whole lot of giveaways going on Friday. Oh, you don't have a 4DU strat. All right. I was going to say. I thought you meant you already recorded a 4DU strat. Like, damn, dude. That's crazy. Crazy. I mean, I can't even picture what you would use, you know? Because you're not going to be able to chillax it out with a striking with 4DU. What, I mean, the only thought even is 2 shock beams. But, I mean, jeez. That would be super sweaty still. 2DU shock beams? Oof. That would just not, I mean, it would just, you'd really have to be paying attention. That would be near impossible. Rotato. There's no legal junk. I don't know why where people came up with that. Terraria doesn't own the term or the theme Dryad. That was around long before Terraria was. What Terraria owns is their artwork. They don't own the concept. So, I mean, there is nothing legal. A lot of people come to that conclusion somehow, but it was not a licensed thing. It's not their creation, you know? They renamed it the Warden because they wanted it to be their own thing. I don't really suggest how I got my loot filter set up, Reaper, because I'm very snooty and very lazy. So I've got my loot filter set up to only loot 105 pieces. So I admittedly am missing out on some really, really good level 90 pieces just because I don't want to look at them. Pure lazy, you know. But that's all I've got. I've got mine set to 105 and then nothing else checked. Actually, I think I've got all the weapons and armor checked. And then I always include pets and I always include accessories. So I guess it's not true only 105. I'm looking forward to that tweaked loot filter, though. That should be available to us on the PTR, I'm assuming. Yeah, but it's not, you can't copyright someone else's art. It was a marketing crossover. It was an agreement between the two devs. It wasn't a contracted licensed thing. They didn't use Terraria's exact art. They recreated. And it's themed off of Terraria's art. But being themed off of something... I mean, you could make a game just like Dungeon Defenders right now and call it, you know... Goblins Must Die, and recreate all of the stuff, and it's yours. Chromatic doesn't own your creation. Now, if you did an exact replica of it, then yeah, there'd be issues. I think copyright law requires there has to be a minimum of 20%, a 20% change to any artwork to get around any copyrights or trademarks. I think it's 20% anyway. I'm not positive. But yeah, I mean, you could do, you know, it's just not how it works. The only way something is licensed is if they own the concept. Yeah, it's a small portion. Like, I know a guy that owns a screen printing, t-shirt screen printing shop in Lake Tahoe. And, you know, in Lake Tahoe, there's a bunch of really big 49ers fans and Giants fans, all the San Francisco sports teams. And he makes logos that look exactly like the 49ers logo or the Giants logo or whatever. And he just barely changes it, and it meets copyright requirement. But yeah, anyway, the Terraria thing was not like a licensed thing. There was no requirement. You know, the only thing that Terraria owns from licensing is just their artwork. You know, not the concept, the theme, anything. Just their artwork. Alright, I guess we'll just loot crossbows more, just because crossbows are fun. We got a poo-poo one now. Man, when am I ever going to get a steam robot? I just cannot find a good steam robot at all. Like, they don't exist. Where's my brooch? There it is. That's a nice brooch, but it's just not the passives I'm looking for on it. I mean, I'll pick it up, but not the one I'm looking for. Well, I mean, just with the drastically different art styles between Dungeon Defenders and Terraria, I mean, you would never want, or you would never have to, neither of those devs would ever have to worry about that, you know? They're all guaranteed drops, Special Bear, so the best place to farm for, brooches is Demon Lord. You get one every time you kill him. Best place to farm for bracers is Throne Room. You get one every time you kill the Throne Room. And then masks is Summit. You get one every time you kill that. And of course, the higher difficulty, the higher the quality. So mixed mode, massacre, Liking King, bonus difficulty is what you would want to do for the best stuff in the game. It's all about the passives on those. I mean, once you're fine-tuning, of course, when you're just starting, anything to fill the slot will get it done, but when you're fine-tuning your sets, it's all about what passives drop on it. I mean, obviously, you want high stat rolls too, but an item with high stat rolls with the wrong passives would not be as good as an item with lower stat rolls and the correct passives. Well, that's what crossovers are. They're a marketing thing. Some of this stuff is licensed, but it's all marketing. That's 100% exactly what it is. You know, if somebody puts Mickey Mouse in their game, Disney's going to throw a fit. You know? So, yeah, but Mickey Mouse is a trademarked item. You know, the Dryad is not. Now, Terraria's art of the Dryad, however, that's their original creation, you know? But yeah, every crossover in every game comes from the marketing department. That's what it is. That's the whole purpose of it. With Terraria and DD2, the devs knew each other. They each played each other's games, and that's how that one came to be. Well, it comes down to that 20%, and plus there's a Fair Use Act as well. So, like, I could directly make a video with directly using Mickey Mouse and call it Mickey Mouse, and if if I add my own commentary into it, and if I tell a story, like say I'm not even familiar with anything with Mickey Mouse, but say there's a Mickey Mouse show, and I take that show, and how it would work in that situation is if I add any bit of commentary, at least each 30 seconds of video footage, it's fair use. I can use whatever I want. So yeah, things get complicated, but people just have to use their heads with that. If you don't use your head, then yeah. But something like the Terraria DD2 crossover doesn't even remotely get anywhere near any of that stuff. Because none of those are, you know, the Dryads is just, it's not an original creation. It's not their concept. Now, if it was a specific Dryad that had a specific backstory, that did a specific thing, that was named Daisy the Dryad, and Dungeon Defenders would have put Daisy the Dryad in and themed it with that specific backstory and lore and theme and name and everything, then yeah, maybe there'd be a discussion. But it's more of a between the game developers, it's more of a common courtesy thing than it is a licensing thing. Unless it's something big. You know, when Fortnite puts in Star Wars characters as skins, yeah, that's a big deal. That's licensing. But if Fortnite would have added in a skin that looked like a Stormtrooper that was at least 20% different and called it a Storm Raider instead of a Stormtrooper, they would have been fully legit doing it without any problem. You know what I'm saying? I think it's 20% anyway. I'm not positive on that number, but it's not a big number. It's like 20 or 25%. That's the thing too, though, is it's named after what Dungeon Defenders uses. The term harpoon is not... Trendy Entertainment did not own that term. You know? Blockade. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Those are not terms that are created by that individual. Is the thing. So... I mean, like I said, with that relationship, it was two developers that played each other's games, and they had a working relationship. So it was one of the marketing departments contacted the other marketing department and said, hey, let's do something. And they got the devs involved, and the devs said, yeah, for sure, that would be awesome. And they made it happen. It was actually the smartest marketing decision Trendy Entertainment ever made in their entire existence. But none of those are copyrighted, trademarked things, you know? What's copyrighted is the art. A bootleg John Wick skin called something else? Well, yeah, I mean, that's what they did. Now, their John Wick skin, the likeliness is pretty similar. When someone creates a character like John Wick, you know, it comes originally from concept art and drawings. And those concept art and drawings, of course, are copyrighted as well, you know? But yeah, I mean, Fortnite with the Star Wars stuff and with the Marvel stuff, all that was all licensed and paid for. Now, it may not have even been paid for, but it was certainly licensed. Because that's actual intellectual properties, you know? But yeah, they could have put a Dryad in all day. The reason they didn't? Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask them. My guess, the reason they didn't do the exact Dryad is because they wanted to do their own thing. Because DD2 was not their creation. It was created by a different company. Oh no, we had a trap go down? They wanted to do their thing, you know? That in the Warden's skin is actually the original skin. A lot of people don't know that either, is the Dryad didn't come from Terraria. They redesigned it to make it look more like Terraria. But the Dryad was in all the way back during the MOBA, and that's the cosmetic we have. This is the original Dryad in DDA, and that was their creation. So, you know, it boils down to that, I think. But if you look back to the original Dungeon Defenders 2, when it was a MOBA, in, 2013, and you look through the playable characters, this exact Dryad is there, called the Dryad, you know? I actually did a video of it back when, I think I did one probably when they put the Dryad into DD2, and then again when they put the Warden into DDA. I don't have any videos from that era, but there are a bunch on YouTube. Total Biscuit had some Dryad gameplay footage of the Warden and DD2 back in the 2013, 2014 era. Oh, that was a sudden shift. That was a WTF are we doing shift. 1900 mobs. Yeah, that would explain traps being eaten. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That was, the entire Dungeon Defenders community said, a MOBA? What? What is this? And they made the decision to switch. That is what that was. That big MOBA craze is the same thing with Orcs Must Die, with Orcs Must Die Unchained. Originally, that was full MOBA. The whole MOBA thing became because that was League of Legends' heyday. League of Legends was like one of the most profitable games in the entire world at the moment. It probably still is, as far as like top 1%. But that was it at its real peak, you know? Well, yeah, League of Legends is a MOBA. But yeah, League of Legends was making bazillions. So every game developer out there that was putting together a free-to-play game was trying to create their own League of Legends. Yep, LOL, Dota, Smite. Smite's my favorite one. I got a lot of friends that, like, really, really grind League of Legends. I could never get into it, personally. It's just so slow-paced. You know? Waiting, go, 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 go. Waiting, go, 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 go. That's what League of Legends feels like to me. Smite, when it was first in early access, I really enjoyed, though. I played that a ton. I'm not necessarily against MOBAs, I just haven't fell in love with one, you know? Yeah, the third-person perspective. I think that was really the big shift for me, because, like, at the time, I was a real big World of Warcraft PvPer. Like, the majority of my game time went into playing World of Warcraft. Oh, that wall barely got touched. Good lord. That's the weird thing, too. I don't mind top-down games. Like, I love Diablo and Path of Exile. Pretty much any ARPG type game, I love the top-down view. But I don't know why. I just never... You know, I got good friends that play Dota as well. Or Dota 2. They all play. But yeah, I just could never quite get into it. I would love to just fall in love with a competitive PvP game and try to get good, you know? I would love that, but I just haven't. And I've played all of them, at least to check them out. And they're, you know, super fun for a short period, and then it just, I don't know. It just feels to me like it's missing something. No, Dungeon Defenders is a tower defense game. It has nothing to do with a MOBA. A MOBA is team versus team, where each team is sending waves of enemies. And then the team is trying to progress down a lane. So, I mean, Dungeon Defenders is not even remotely a MOBA. Not even in the same conversation. The original DD2 was. But that product never got released because it was a bad idea. I mean, they all have the basic same gameplay loop. There's normally basically multiple lanes with various objectives down a lane. And they all are basically that same thing. And then there's waves of enemies that come down a lane. So, I mean, I wouldn't say Dungeon Defenders games are like a MOBA, but I would say to an extent that, got your juice jumper today? Nice, nice. I would say to an extent that most MOBAs do have a light tower defense element to them. But I wouldn't say any tower defense game is similar to a MOBA. Paladins is a game that I kind of really wanted to get into, but I couldn't get into that either. I actually know some high-end competitive Paladins players that I could play with, like professional Paladins players. But I just couldn't get into the game. Any of you all follow that esport, if you know Bugsy? Bugsy is a closet Dungeon Defenders fan, so he and I have gotten to know each other over the years. But yeah, I could play with Bugsy and leech off of him. But I just never got into it, you know. I don't think I played it enough to get into it. That's the problem too when you really get addicted to a game. You guys don't realize how much Dungeon Defenders 2 was like a straight up heroin needle in the arm to me for so many years. I mean, I literally couldn't play anything else. If I went and played anything else, I was like, oh, I just want to play Dungeon Defenders 2. You know? I haven't really watched... I've watched League of Legends gameplay. Some of the tournaments and stuff, but I've never really watched any Dota gameplay. I assumed that they were basically the same game, different developers. It's probably not a very fair assumption. I don't even know any of the characters, Aramir, in Paladins. And then Realm Royale, when they put that out, I thought, Oh, I did a lot of TF2 too. Distraction. TF2 was a very addicting game way back in the day. I feel like, to me personally, I know that going free to play saved TF2, but I enjoyed it more back before that. Personally. Shoot, man, I never switched heroes. God dang it, it's all you guys. This is I and Aramiro. We'll smash Mr. Demon Lord. Yeah, I played Rust. Rust was just, I don't know, I just felt like there was just so many different survival games that were more fun. Because everybody wants the big deeps. Their club, everybody wants the big deeps. I've always enjoyed playing tanks. Everybody wants to be the one landing the KBs, you know? My guild and my competitive PvP guild in World of Warcraft was actually called Killing Blows Matter. Well, we had two of them. The first one was Nerve. And then we ended up parting the guild split in half. And half of us left Nerve and formed Killing Blows Matter. If I had to rank them from worst to best, well, I mean, Gas Trap would instantly be the #1. Because it's just one of the most effective forms of crowd control in the entire game. But if you took Gas Trap out, I would say it would be Explosive, then Inferno, then Thunderspike. But Gas Trap is so good, it would instantly be S tier. I mean, if I was to make a tier list of all defenses in Dungeon Defenders Awakened, which I probably should, Darkness is actually getting removed here shortly, KJB, so it is very useful, but it's not heavily used, and it's going to be removed for the Poison Dart Tower in the next update. So I would say if you're just getting going in the game early, I would say don't get used to using Darkness, just because it's going to be gone and you're going to miss it. Yeah, but on a more casual level. I played Bloons at work. I worked in a casino for 20 plus years, and casino employees get a lot of breaks. And I played Bloons games either on a browser at the beginning or then on mobile during my breaks at casinos. Nah, people still use it. I mean, a lot of people use it now, but it's definitely not one of the top used things. In fact, it was one of the least used defenses in the game, according to what Phil said. Well, the battles too. I was attempting to get into that, but that ended up being really, really pay to win. Don't worry, y'all. I'll shroom them. Get shroomed, mofo. I'll get my irradiate on him too. See that big DPS game? Oh yeah. Sorry, y'all. Thanks for the carry there, folks. Failure to switch heroes for the loss. Alright, is this the steam robot of my dreams? Let's see. Oh, it is not. Hopes and dreams all dashed. Could still be a copter egger in here. Man, it's a shame that 1% roll is so low, the upgrade roll. That would be a decent rogue piece if it wasn't so bad. It's a decent prop cat. That's a picker-upper. It's a picker-upper. Now where the heck's my brooch at? I can't... Not seeing it here. Oh, there it is. Hidden. There you go. This is I. Or no, you were looking for mana regen and stability, huh? You know what, man? I have found like 1.33 Steam robots since they added mixed mode. Those things are just so elusive for me. Yeah, there's armor sets. You always want to be using a set, Chris. When you get to Endgame, that becomes basically the entirety of the Endgame grind, is putting together those sets. But even just at entry level, having a set is a good thing. Always use a set. Now, before you get a set, of course, use whatever you got. But once you get sets, always use sets. Kenji, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's getting closer. There's Zilla, it's getting closer. 5 more days till PTR. Enjoyed some Splatoon 2. I know a bunch of people that had fun in that one too. I never played it. Just made it to Nightmare mode? Yeah, you're at a point where you definitely want to always be using sets. Oh, we got a striking. Oh, never mind. Derp. Derp, derp, derp. Eh. Can't jump over the ledge. See, what do we got? What do we got? Long as you've stuck with a long-term grindy game. I love Warframe. Warframe, one of the things that's really awesome about Warframe is it is one of the perfect games to take breaks from. Like, you can grind out Warframe and then take a break from a year and hop back in, and you don't feel like you missed a beat. Like, you got a new list of things to grind out and go get, but you don't feel like you're completely out of place in the game. I never played Clash Royale. I played Clash of Clans. Different game, of course, but we had a clan in the table games department, and the casino I worked at had a clan. So that was pretty fun to play. Same universe and company, yeah. They are some wealthy mofos, man. They made a lot of money. People became really addicted to that game. I know a guy that ended up losing his marriage and almost lost his house over Clash of Clans. I haven't logged into Clash of Clans in so long. My clan has been beaten into my base has been beaten into the ground a bazillion times since the last time I logged in. Your dad has 1,600 hours in Clash Royale? Damn. Well, he's enjoying it then. That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with enjoying what you're doing. The only games that I got super, super, super addicted to was World of Warcraft and then Dungeon Defenders games. All of the Dungeon Defenders games. Everything else I've played and put down and played and put down. I was on the verge of getting super hooked on Star Wars The Old Republic at launch. And then my Threes arena team wanted to go for another Gladiator title. Right, it was like a month after The Old Republic launched. And I ended up stopping playing The Old Republic to grind out more WoW with my Threes team. It was my son, so. But yeah, man, SWTOR is still to this day, it's just such an incredible, incredible story-based game. If you like a story-based RPG, like if you like a single-player story-based RPG, it's one of the best games out there you can play. It just happens to be an MMO and not a single-player story-based RPG. But yeah, I was definitely on the verge of getting hooked on that. And then that happened. Yeah, it's fair, it's fair. I think if I ever played it again, I would start fresh. I started a fresh character a few years ago with Danny and Show. A bunch of you guys know or remember Danny and Show from DD2. And then we just stopped. We didn't keep playing. The Dune MMO is the next one I'm going to go for. When that game launches, I am going to... God, I hope it's wonderful. I hope it's just wonderful. We will see. I do really enjoy MMOs, though. And I haven't been, like, deeply immersed into one in a long, long time. You know, World of Warcraft was the last one. I tried Guild Wars 2. I couldn't really get into it. Outriders, check out that the first Descendant. That one people are saying mostly good things about. It's got a closed beta test going right now. It's really easy to get a beta key for it. You only have to watch someone stream it on Twitch for 15 minutes and you get instantly a beta key. But yeah, I don't know. I think for me, for MMOs, that Dune MMO is the next thing that I'm going to probably really pursue. I really love the whole Dune universe. Loved the books and the movies. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was a great series, you know? I played New World 2 at the beginning. That one never really jumped out and grabbed me. I know a lot of people into Monster Hunter World too, and then what's the new one, Monster Hunter Rise? I know quite a few people into both of those. I could never really get into those. Something about the movement and the art style. I'm always very critical in games about feeling like you're floating above the ground when you move. And to me, it feels like you're kind of sliding above the ground. Like your movement doesn't feel like it matches up with your contact with the ground. Which is so trivial, right? But for me, it was such a huge turnoff when I first checked it out. Oh yeah. I play Path of Exile about probably 1 out of every 3 leagues. I definitely enjoy... I never skip a season in Diablo 3. I have shorter seasons and longer seasons, of course. But Path of Exile, I do skip leagues, depending on what people are saying about the league when it comes out. Or I'll start those leagues very, very late, where I can put together badass sets for super cheap without having to farm too much. But this particular league, there were so many people talking trash about it, I just skipped it altogether. I'm going to play Path of Exile 2 quite a bit when it hits. The EV is super, super powerful. It's probably the second highest DPS in the game there, Zilla. So you wouldn't be doing a bad move creating an EV character. No, it changes. I don't think they've ever rerun a season theme that I'm aware of. Now, they've had seasons that were similar. You know, had similar themes. But it's like, as far as like a straight up rerun schedule, it's always different to some extent. I would have played more this season. This season that's going currently was fun, but our entire clan was gone preparing for the Wrath of the Lich King launch in WoW Classic. Like, it was me and Aramir were the only 2 people online in the whole clan. No, Black Desert I was actually going to, and people... I had a lot of good friends that were very, very hooked on BDO, and they told me to stay away. They said, don't do it. Don't fall into this trap. So I listened to them, and I never played it. It's so funny, too. The same people that were sending me their referral codes, like a year later, when I finally decided to play it, they're like, don't do it, don't do it. It's a trap. But gotta respect that. If one of your good gaming friends tells you that you're just gonna want to stay away from a game, take their word for it, you know? It's usually in your best interest. But yeah, I don't know. As far as up-and-coming games, I mean, Diablo 4, Path of Exile 2, I'll get into. That Dune game is still going to be a long ways off, I bet. So I'm trying not to get all hyped about that game, just knowing that it's going to be a long while. What else is upcoming? I was really, really stoked about The Lost Ark until the whole honing system, and it was just so trash. There's a lot of stuff to do in that game, though. There's a ton of content. Get wrecked, Tuzad. You can get my monkey down on him. There we go. Get a monkey. That Hogwarts game looks really good. It's going to be super pricey, I bet, though. It's going to be like an $80 game, I bet. I would love to try it out, but I don't know if I'll be able to be honest. It might be just too much. everything they've showed about it, it looks really good. $60, yeah. I don't play very many $60 games these days. Unless it's something I'm super, super hyped for, like a Borderlands game or whatever. But it looks really pretty. Probably won't play the new God of War now. I mean, if by some slim chance they send me a review code for it, I'll play it. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy that one. I don't know. Maybe. The problem I face is I play too many grind games. This guy's got a pretty good looking skin going on there. I was too busy staring at this is eyes shinies. Didn't realize the boss was already on top of us. Shit. I accidentally looted the on the wrong hero. Man, that's a great prop cat for a starter. I'll take it to give it to somebody for trading. All right, Steam Robot, be the one. Be the one. Ugh. God, I hate you. I hate you, Steam Robot. The Blade of Darkness. I played a few of the Spider-Man games. I got one problem. Let's do it one more time, y'all. One more time. Then I'll make a fresh group. Here's the problem I got with Spider-Man games. It's kind of harsh. You guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready, because it is a little harsh. But my problem with Spider-Man games is I'm a big fan of comics, and Spider-Man's a bitch. That's my main problem with Spider-Man games. Yeah, Fallout games. Fallout 4, I was really hoping I was going to just dive deep into, but the addiction to DD2 at the time was too strong. Gotham Knights I want to play as well. Exactly. Exact same thing. I do want to play that one, though. Uh-oh. Did I build too... I can still stick them in here. I definitely want to play Gotham Knights. Well, then do your homework there, Harrison. Easy. But yeah, the Spider-Man games actually play fairly well. Once you get to the point that you know, Except that the fact that you're playing Spider-Man. The gameplay you've seen so far on Gotham Knights is alright? Yeah, I would love to play that one. How much does that one cost? Is that a $60 or $60 game too? Probably so, huh? I got plenty to play right now. The last thing I need to do is to add another game to the arsenal, but I would like to play that one. I still got Coral Island sitting, and I briefly dipped into that Isle of Arrows, that indie kind of roguelike or roguelite tower defense, kind of. I dipped into that a little bit the other night. That was actually really, really fun. That's the tough sell for me with a lot of the big box titles, is that there's so many really good indie games that are really inexpensive. Like, you can buy 3 of them for the cost of one AAA game and get way more gameplay time out of it, you know? That's one of my big hesitations there with paying for the big titles. $1,500. The mob count's not too brutal this time. Is that one on Steam or is that one on Epic? Gotham Knights. Soulstone Survivors is really good. That one's going to be a fun one. Fully releases in 2 weeks. That's pretty awesome. Some of the Crusader Kings games are good. It's on Steam. I have to check that one out. Now, for me personally, now's the time. Because, you know, like, for at least a week after the PTR comes out, all I'm going to do touching is this. Beyond All Reason. I'll have to check that one out. What's going on there, Otto? How you doing? Still in alpha, but better than most fully released games. Nice. Yeah, like this week is definitely the week for me to check out different games, if I'm going to check out any different games, because, you know, at least at a minimum the first week of the PTR, I'm going to be wanting to grind that out and try out the new runes and summoner stuff and everything else. And then we'll probably have at least another week or two after that. Well, before we're waiting. Yeah, I really enjoyed Destiny 2, but I just don't like the choices Bungie made after they separated from Activision. And stopped playing it altogether based off of principle. Refused to give him any more money. Just for a game that was supposed to be all of a sudden become so much better after they were free from Activision. And the expansion right after they left Activision was a complete piece of crap. And then they started vaulting content that you had paid for. Yeah, it's just not my thing. I don't mind games vaulting content, but if it's something that you have to pay for, oh, you can't be vaulting my shit. Just got back from walking the dogs. Now you can chill. Nice, nice. Yeah, you gotta play there, Otto. You gotta play. Destiny 2 had a window where it was incredibly fun, and the people who still play Destiny 2 say that it's even in better shape right now. But, like, I know they trashed PvP. Did the Soulstone Survivors demo get an update again? I know it got a couple of updates to that free demo. But that's definitely one I'll play when it comes out. That game was super fun. I think I did a couple of videos on that one. And then they've got like a third-person variant that's coming out too. The art style and everything's really clean. Looks really nice. No, I don't think they'll show us all the runes at all. I think they're going to make us find them. I don't know, though. Phil is very good at sharing information. The old Chromatic wouldn't have showed us the runes at all and would have said, go find them. But Phil might list them all out for us. We'll have to just see what they do in the patch notes. It could go either way, really. Like I said, the old Chromatic would tell us, go find them yourself. But Phil is usually really good about sharing info when he's comfortable sharing it. They released all those shards in Dungeon Defenders do and didn't tell a single person shit about shards. Not one shard was revealed. So you had to go out and find all the shards yourself. Well, there's supposed to be one for every defense, and there's probably one for each character on the DPS side. Remember, we're not going to be getting all of the runes. The runes are something that will gradually come out to us. We'll get more and more, like, with each update. Well, I mean, we'll know how it's supposed to work. We just won't know what they are. I mean, once you pick it up, I mean, unless they just fail altogether at the tooltips, which they've done before. But when you read the tooltip, you'll know what it's supposed to be doing. PTR is public testing realm, just like Diablo 3 or World of Warcraft or whatever has. It's a way for Chromatic to test upcoming content and give us an opportunity to kind of jump in and give our feedback on it. It launches Friday, so in 5 days, it will have the new content coming, the summoner and all the rune system, trading. So, Aramir can give me all his shiny stuff for super low cost, because he just wants to, because he's a good guy. What do you think, Aramir? What do you think? I play the Diablo 3 PTR all the time, and back in the day, I used to play the WoW PTRs all the time. But I don't play WoW now, so... Yeah, it just got an update a few weeks ago. 10. I mean, it went a long period without updates, but it is getting updated right now. But it just got one a few weeks ago. And the player numbers went way up, so I'm assuming there will be more. The loot filter and the sniper cannon? I mean, yeah, I'm looking forward to both of those as well, but I'm more excited about the summoner than anything. I'm hoping the summoner is good. Well, I mean, there's no wrong answer there. 10, play whichever one you got and you feel like playing. There's, uh, I mean, literally no wrong answer. You like DD1, play DD1. You like DD2, play DD2. You like DDA, play DDA. No wrong answer there at all. You know it will be good. You're not worried about it. We'll see. Oh, I know. I know. Phil's really against the whole walk act thing. It's our fault. When the game came out, all of us did was spam DSTs for, what, a year? Literally every single match you ever joined was just somebody spamming DSTs. It might have the wall hacks if it wasn't for that. But, I mean, I think we did that. And now Phil doesn't want anything else similar to it, you know? I wish it had him too. I mean, it's got him in going rogue. Hope the new EV wall is good. I mean, the counter to Dark Elf Warriors are kill them. Make sure you got special enemy targeting defenses on your map, at least a few. Nothing, there is no better counter to a Dark Elf Warrior than death. Kill them baddies. Well, just range mobs in general. The reflect beam and the physical wall are being combined, is what's happening. Yeah, Dark Elf Warriors are a non-issue for most players now. I mean, they'll still get uppity on you if you're not careful, but they're a lot easier to deal with now than they were. Alright, what kind of shiny stuff we got up in here? Nothing so far. Man. Of course, it couldn't possibly be a steam robot at the cap. What was that? I grenaded myself away. It's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible. Ew. Alright, y'all, so I'm going to pop out here and start up a freshie. That way we don't bore you guys with Elk Labs all day long. Y'all feel free to rejoin, but I think it might be time to head on over to the throne room for some Goblin Mix smackdowns. Goblin Mix smackdowns. Where's that prop cat? I'm gonna save that one to give away. There was a good one, wasn't there? Yeah, that one's pretty decent. Such a bummer, man. $27 billion. We'll take the billions. .4, getting closer. We'll just throw that away, though. All right, let's do it. Yeah, DSTs work good on Throne Room. That spawn camp build that been using though is just super smooth there. But yeah, DSTs are workable on the Throne Room for sure. All right, here we go. Oops, that's right. We don't go electric aura here. Always forgetting about that. Well, I mean, that's fair. The sludge launcher is such a beast mode defense. And nothing wrong with having a decked out sludge launcher. That's for damn sure. You got to throw an apprentice overcharge on those DSTs, and then they just steamroll. The EV, you're gonna want to go with the gun for this one, and then for the offhand, you can use a staff, whatever staff you like. I use the one from the keep. I still don't have mine completely set up though, because I'm missing a good crossbow from this map. But I got this one to go on my EV as soon as that happens. The Protean Cannon Mark II is the set. But yeah, I'm going to use that as the offhand stat stick. Thing's badass. Oops, made it too big. God damn it, I did it again. Are you kidding me? Or no, that's 2 DU. I spent 1 extra DU here. There we go. Well, for single target DPS, you wouldn't be using any staff. You'd want to use the crossbow and the laser beam on the EV. It's the EV's best DPS output. So, like if you were spamming, just run around with enough mana regen to keep 100% uptime and blaze down everything with your laser beam. If you weren't spamming and you're talking like boss, you'd want to pop a few shots on it with any weapon just to proc irradiate, then swap weapons and start laser beaming. Those 4-player games just to go AFK, hoping the guests will handle the game. You used to be able to do that. The early days of Dungeon Defenders 1, everybody was pretty good about that. Not so much anymore. The early days of DD1, you could start up a survival map, build it, and just leave it run and go to bed. And people would come in and upgrade and repair. just to have the survival run going. That was pretty cool, actually. I would start up a survival match. Well, it wasn't endless. But, I mean, if you were doing full runs, like at the very beginning, you weren't powerful enough to do these late wave starts. So you would start at like wave 12 or wave 15 or whatever. But it would take a good while, you know, to go from 15 to 25, a couple of hours usually. Plus, remember, everybody was looking at the loot. So, like, the waves didn't, it wasn't like spam, auto loot, spam G. You know, people were running around the map looking at the loot. Where we have the whole lazy mode quality of life now with the auto loot system. I mean, right now, if you load into DD1 and do some farming and you do a wave 23 start or a wave 32 start or whatever, you can get the maps done super quick. But, you know, early on, we just... I mean, early on, I didn't have that power level. I had to start earlier than that and give people time to upgrade. But nowadays, in DD1, you get the... you know, a large chunk of the map, if not all of it, upgraded in one wave because of your genie and everything. Just letting it go. Genie go ham. Swirly, swirly. Giving up all that mana. It was actually a pretty good system, the whole mana in DD1, until it all started getting hacked and there was so much hacked mana, you know, in the system that the player base ended up creating the CV system, or the cube value system, you know. Yeah, it ended up, the hackery ended up making it to ranked. I didn't really understand to the extent it was, but like I remember I took a long break from DD1, like during the DD2 heyday years. And when I came back to DD1, and I was surprised that people were paying so much for like coal. And I started asking what the deal was. Why were people paying so much for coal? And they're like, because mana is worthless now. It's just there's trillions and trillions and trillions of hacked mana out in the system. I mean, people that abused it publicly and severely, yeah, they got banned. But people that were smart about it didn't get banned, no. I mean, if you ran around offering trillions of mana for everything in existence to buy all your gear, then yeah, you got reported and banned. But DD1 was dependent on player reporting. So if you weren't doing anything that was going to get you reported, then you didn't get banned, you know? But when I first learned about the cube value system, that was player created. You know, community created. When I first started learning about that, I was like questioning why some things were worth so much mana, and that's, people told me, is like, oh damn. It was addressed, but it was addressed by the community, not by the developer, you know? I mean, at that stage of the game, the community, Trendy was done developing DD1, and the community development team was on it. Oh, there will no doubt be people that are hacking, but in DDA, first off, there's an automated system to recognize hackers, and it doesn't rely on player reporting. But additionally, if you go into your gameplay settings and you click this box, where is it? Auto reject hacker prompts, you will never see someone that's been hacker flagged in the game. It just will not allow that person to group with you in any way. They can't join your game by accident. You can't join their game by accident. So it has a actual automatic system for identifying hackers. But I mean, there will no doubt be people that hack gold. Every game has it. You know, there's hackers in every game. It's just, the question isn't, will there be hackers? The question is, what happens to the hackers? And are they in a position where they can ruin the player's economy? If they do, then yeah, the community will end up creating their own trade value, just like the community did with DD1. In DD1, it's cube value. Well, I mean, that's something we'll address. The economy, it's not up to Chromatic to develop the economy. That's up to us. We're about the economy. If we all go into trading and no one refuses, you know, we all decide, screw you guys, we're not selling anything for cheaper than 50 trillion gold. The economy's going to be shit, and it's going to be completely our fault. You know? But yeah, I mean, it's got an automated system, and then anyone that bypasses that system, it's up to, you know, if a player reports it, it's going to get addressed. Phil, well, not just Phil, I mean, the developers in general, they can look at someone's account and see that things aren't right. They can look at their playtime and how many maps they've run, etc. 99 trillion minimum sell price. Yeah, but you might have something that's worth 99 trillion, Aramir, which your RNG hacks. Speedrun to 99 million gold. All right, you ready? Start. Okay, we probably got it. 99 mils, pretty easy to come by. I mean, we'll get 1 billion just for this wave, right? Let's see. We're gonna get a bill? 1.5 billion just for that wave. 99 trillion, yeah, 99 trillion. No one is at yet unless they're hacking. You see anybody with 99 trillion? They're a hacker. Report them. Because that's not realistic at this stage of the game. It will be realistic in not too many months. But right now, it's not at all realistic. Don't blow up on me, copter, please. Thanks. Come on out now, copter. I'm ready for you. Get wrecked, mister. Well, right now, I mean, things will sell like a super high-rolled item when trading first hits. I think the highest it will sell for is maybe 10 trillion. like a super high rolled, near perfect piece with perfect passives will probably sell for 10 trillion, which is a lot. But can you get to 10 trillion before you find that perfect piece with perfect passives? Probably not. Depends on RNG, you know. Things like you know, say like upper middle class, like an upper middle class, say fusion armor piece that's got, you know, mediocre upgrade amounts, that has the proper passives but maybe low rolls on it. That'll probably sell for something in the billions, for sure. It won't be in the trillions. If it doesn't have vitality on it, it's not going to be worth anything. Vitality is a required stat on weapons, really all three. Like a middle, upper middle class thing like that, that's got the right passives on it, but low rolls on the passives and mediocre rolls on the gear, won't be anywhere near 5 trillion. That would sell for maybe, I don't know, 100 billion? 50 billion? It won't sell for a lot, because it's going to be, the market will almost instantly be flooded with that stuff. Like, unless you run into a really good deal from somebody right the second it launches, well, the community is going to regard that piece as trash. I mean, if you're not using vitality at all, then that's your choice, but it's not generally the smartest way to play. If you can get more health, why would you not? You settle for not having vitality. You don't go, you would never pay for something with no vitality. Well, I mean, an epic item is junk. Nobody's even going to be selling that except brand new players. You won't find, I mean, I don't even loot epic items. I haven't looked at an epic item in ages. So, I mean, nobody's going to sell an epic item. I mean, people will sell epic items, but it's going to be like brand new players and stuff. No endgame player will sell it. It's not worth. It wouldn't be worth the hassle to find a buyer because you're just not going to get anything for it. You know? Do it, y'all. Do it. Nightbot says click thumbs up. It will give you nothing but God rolls. They won't add mats for gear upgrades. That's a free-to-play monetization system, John. So that's definitely not going to happen. I mean, yeah, it's just not going to happen. You are never going to convince anyone that vitality is secondary importance. I mean, if that's the way you play, then that's your personal decision, but that's not... You want vitality on your gear, dude. By having a piece of gear without vitality, you're completely settling. Get vitality. Just do it. Junk. More junk. But yeah, that item's not going to be worth anything because it has no vitality. Now, if you want to pay a bunch for a bunch of items that are high roll with no vitality, you come to my shop, dude. Because I got that shit for you. I'm just messing with you, obviously, but... Well, I mean, that's something that's going to be looked at, too. So should you start DDA again? If you want. If you had fun playing it before, it's a great time to start back up, Samuel. Blue man's out. We got another spot, y'all. Feel free to hop on in. We got pro carries from This Is I and Aramir. Well, I mean, if you'll pay for that, then we know who to call when we get a junk piece. Because for literally everyone else, that's going to be a junk piece. I mean, things like HP regen as a passive are based off of how much health you have. So, I mean, like I said, it's completely settling, which is fine. If that's how you want to play, then play your game. But it's going to have no value. You'll be able to get high roll pieces without all 3 stats all day long for super cheap. Just because they have no value. It's not ideal. It's settling buying that piece. So yeah, man, you join my shop on day 1, and I will sell you all the stuff. However much gold you have, I've got that much stuff for you. Any weapon without vitality is settling, period. I mean, there's other aspects of the game that are based off of how much health you have. I mean, I don't know what else I could say. No matter how high rolled the weapon is, if it rolled with just attack and ability, it's a, oh, damn moment. But yeah, dude, bring your trillions to my shop, because I got all that junk gear for you. I'll start saving it now, in fact, because I normally don't even save that stuff. You come to me. Don't go to Aramir. His prices are too high. That's why you prefer the stats appearing on weapons and pets. Some of your builders have none equipped. You know, even it's always worth having a weapon on a builder. Just for cast rate. You get that cast rate on there. That's a huge building thing. A 3-stat weapon literally all day without any question whatsoever. I mean, on my DPS Squire, I wouldn't even want cast rate. I would want something that's going to add to... Yeah, like... You know, for example, like, say... Let me sell a Wisp here. Is there one that's not upgraded? Well, we can just sell that one. Say I place this Wisp down. Cast rate is going to make it instant placement for me. See how, bam, it's down. No waiting for the little circle to complete or whatever. But yeah, cast rate on a builder, even if you never intend to ever DPS on that builder, is a huge quality of life thing. It will literally shave... I mean, remember, you're going to do these maps a bazillion times. It's going to shave like 30 seconds or a minute off of your build time on every map you run. So if you've got a character that you're not going to DPS on at all, and it's just a builder, definitely put a cast rate weapon on it. I mean, those minutes add up, you know? No, it's a passive. It's one of the numbers that roll underneath that auto. The main stats are, the 3 stats are vitality, attack, and ability. But cast rate would be a passive. So it'll be the line underneath where it says like fusion damage or it says irradiate. And then it would have cast rate. I can show you here when we get to the break. You won't, I mean, it's common, but it's not super common. So, like, if you play a map and you just run around and look at the gear, like right there, the first thing I looked at, you see that one has ability and cast rate down below, underneath Inspired Assault. I mean, you'll find it laying around the map, and figure if you're not DPSing on the character anyway, you might as well get some sort of benefit out of it. So it doesn't have to be a boss weapon or whatever. Like, you can use anything. Because, you know, you're not playing that hero actively. But you'll see it. If you just run around the map and look for it, you will 100% see it. And then you'll say, oh, okay. Like, we'll let a trap get really low and see watch the trap upgrade or repair time. Too. So, like, I mean, this is not a DPS hero, in my opinion. This is kind of like an AFK hero for me. So I still go cast rate on this one because I consider it more a builder, even though I'm out and active on it all the time. But let's let this gas trap get good and low. It doesn't want to now, of course. Or somebody else may have repaired it. But I mean, we can look at an upgrade. Watch upgrading this overclock beam. Bam, done. Bam, done. Bam, done. Bam. You know? Just upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Start putting together fusion sets, Samuel, is what you'll want to do. You want to have some fusion defenses set up. You get those items in rifted mode. You got some 47% minor boots last round. Nice, nice. I'm doing militia gear first. I want to get a 200, 200, or near 200, 200 militia set. For my rogue, is what I've been keeping an eye on personally. And then after that, I got mixed emotions on the... Wisps are a pretty big quality of life. Any of the crowd control is pretty big. As far as like true meta, it would be the Warden's defenses. Everything but the mushroom. The Wisps are beast. The Sludge Launcher is the most powerful thing in the game. The Beaming Blossom is probably the second most powerful thing in the game. So I would definitely focus on a Warden first. It will make the rest... It'll make collecting the rest of the sets for you really easy. So you're going to want a guard set for Wisps, Samuel. And it's all targeted loot. It's all targeted drops. I'll show you the image here. If you screenshot that image right there, that shows you where all the items dropped. But it's all targeted loot farming, so you know exactly what you're going to get wherever you go. Now, there will be stuff that drops on the ground as well. That'll help you fill in your sets. But as far as guaranteeing you're going to get this piece here, you can use that little map there to go through. And if you're a Discord user, definitely join my Discord there, Samuel, as there's just tons and tons of really knowledgeable people there. Exclamation Discord in chat. You know what, y'all? I think after... I don't want to break this group up yet, but I desperately need to pee. And on that same note, I need more coffee. So I think I'm going to ask one of you all to build next run, if you don't mind. Because I have got to go take a leak and get another coffee. I can make it through the boss here. But oh man, I'm dancing, let me tell you. The dance is going strong. Oh, you know what? Why torture myself? You guys can kill this guy. So give me just a minute. I'm just going to let it run. So if you guys will carry me here, I'd appreciate it. And I will be right back. All right, I made it. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Oh, damn. Everybody was dead, too. Everybody went for a pee break. Percent damage is a passive. It's just a raw damage increase. Alright, this is the one. This is the one. Give me that Protean. Damn it. That's a good one, too. Man, I'm getting really good ones that are Inspired Assault, but I just cannot get a Protean one. Damn. No love at all. There's 24 billion gold Ethereum. We'll take that. Little gold is always nice. 13%. That's a low roll anyway. Oh, damn, dude. You got a nice Ethereum, huh? I've gotten a couple of good Ethereums, but none of them that are just really good, you know? Like 360-ish. 360-ish Ethereums. Well, you got to be doing the Massacre Rifted Lycan King bonus difficulty. Auto is what we're doing. If you're doing, I mean, we get plenty of junk too. You know, it's not all not all sweet loot. Aramir defeats RNG by running maps 16 million times. Don't think for a second. You know, I always tease him about his RNG. Don't think for a second that all his gear isn't hard earned, because he puts in literally a bazillion runs, you know. Oh, my loot sucks too. But I can tell you, even with all the runs I do, I don't do as many runs as Aramir does. Oops. Kind of shitty placement on that one, but I think it'll be good enough. Like a dumpster diver, eventually you'll find something. What's going on there, Noi? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, the more fine-tuned your sets get, of course, the lower chance of finding a piece. I mean, I throw away stuff every day that some players would just die for, you know? But to me, it's just not an upgrade, so it's not worth holding the spot. Getting those new, now that the accessory drops are fixed, that's where you fine-tune now, pretty much. Got some nice brooches today. Nice, nice. I got that prop cat, but it's a second prop cat. It's not one I even needed. But that's the only thing I've gotten all day that's been really decent. And I mean, that's not even... That was a level 90 prop cat. It was just a high roll. Yeah, it wasn't even the best kitty cat available. Yeah, same with me. That's my third 400 plus prop cat. Now, I've never gotten a super high roll one. They're all low 400s, like 406, 407, etc. But I've got 3 of them now. I might end up giving that one away. We'll have to see. Does it have 3 stats, though, Auto? That's the question. Is it a 3-statter? If it's a 3-statter, that's a usable item. No? Oof. No vitality? Dang. Yeah, everything's the same. PC and console are on the exact same game. Now, Switch doesn't have the bonus waves yet for mixed mode. DDA is still alive? Oh, yeah. DDA is getting breaths of fresh air. Well, the buff pets go to 494, and the non-buff pets go to 410. So saying a 400 cat is really low is not really realistic, unless you got just incredible luck. I mean, I've done probably, I don't know, since mixed mode, rifted mixed mode bonus waves were in, I've probably done 200 Elk Labs runs, and I've found 3 that were over 400. It's actually got the big update is coming there, Sky. The PTR testing build goes out in 5 days with the summoner and the rune system and trading and all that stuff. So, I mean, obviously that's not the live launch, that's the testing build, but when that build gets done testing and goes to live, there will be a big resurgence for sure. But there's things to do right now, though. They added rifted and bonus difficulties to mixed mode, so you can get higher quality gear now. Forgot what the characters are. Sounds like there's probably a lot of game left for you then there, Sky. I don't know how long it's been since you played, but there's probably a whole lot of game left for you. Might as well dip in. I mean, if you enjoy it and you have the game, now's a great time to jump back in and check it out again. Oh, you never played it? Oh, well, yeah. It's going to give you a nice bit of gameplay. I mean, every Dungeon Defenders game is worth playing. There's no Dungeon Defenders game that's a skip, you know? No, there's no cross saves in PTR. It's a testing build. No testing build in any game ever is going to let you save that progress, because there will be things in it that are broken. That's part of the deal. You know, we find the broken things, and they let us see the content earlier and give our feedback. But no game is going to do a testing build and allow you to keep the progress. DD2 is pretty damn grindy too. It's just not for everyone because of the microtransactions and all. But it's definitely a grindy mofo. Grindy. When you're 100 hours in and you finally get your first destruction shard and then you realize you need 11 of them for every defense that does damage. That's when you're like, oh shit. That's when reality hits on DD2. Oh yeah, no doubt there. The inventory is a big thing. Make it so that the only way you can get more inventory is to pay real money for it and then spam things at your inventory. You know, it's a... You know, I hate to say it, but it's a typical free-to-play game strategy. Who else did that? Neverwinter did that too, didn't it? I think it was Neverwinter. There was another game. PoE, of course, has got all the bazillion currencies. I live streamed my very first time playing PoE, and people were like, "Dude, you got to get the currency tab. It's not an option. You got to have it." So I got it right then. Well, Phil has already discussed that, and just the fact that he's even mentioned it makes me think that it's probably a reality. Because he's not going to openly talk about pipe dream type stuff. But he's... pardon me. Allergies are killing me today. He's openly talked about there being some sort of a vault in DDA in the tavern. Or stash, or whatever you want to call it. I think having a container, like a stash, is going to be more realistic than being able to drop stuff on the ground and lock it. Because remember, if you have a like a vault or a stash or whatever, that's just an additional save, where if you're dropping stuff on your floor and locking it, then it has to save your tavern, you know? Now, you know, I'm not the engineer, of course, but I would assume it's just a much smaller... amount of save data or whatever. I mean, I would love it if you could throw stuff on the ground, but I've come to the reality that I don't think it's going to ever happen in DDA. Some people got some cool looking taverns, man, from dropping stuff on the ground in DD1. Huey's Tavern has got all those level 100 little crystals. He's got the whole tavern decorated with them, like a line of them, and you can name them. So he names them what he did to get them. You know, you get them for that true boss rush, and like, you know, Chewie got a pet in DD1 in this last update, and I told him, it's like, all right, dude, let's see true boss rush with the pet, with your pet, and he did it. And the dude's a badass. But yeah, anyway, he decorated his tavern. But yeah, I would absolutely adore that. I would love that. I would spend hours decorating my tavern. Well, I mean, Chromatic told us that way back. I'm pretty sure that's probably where Mel got it from. But yeah, if you got a sketch connection and you got a massive inventory, that's where the slow loading times come from. Or if your host has a sketch connection and you got a massive inventory. Or in some cases, not even that. It just loads slow if your inventory's jam-packed. Each item, individual item, is loading in every time you load into a map. So, I mean, that's something that Phil has openly discussed. I think Mel has really long load times, you know, due to whatever, and that's why he brings it up. Well, it's because there's a big latency and there's your inventory's probably jam-packed, right? I mean, it would be the same as any other game. You know, yeah, high ping with the big difference. But yeah, man. Tavern inventory, I'm all for it. Can't wait. Now, I do wish, like I said, like Lilith mentioned, dropping stuff on the ground and locking it. I do wish that was the case, but I am more than happy with having some sort of an inventory locker or stash or whatever in town or in tavern. I am good with that. Absolutely, it'd be a big deal. It would be a game changer for the first day, and then all of us hoarders would jam pack our vault full of shit too, and we'd have a bunch of shit in our inventory and a bunch of shit in our vault. So yeah, it would only be a game changer for a day. Or a week or whatever. But yeah, I agree. Because you know we all hoard too much. That would be cool too if there was like a, I mean, they could do it in the form of a display case. They could put a regular like vault that you throw on the ground, or that's just like a box on the ground and you go throw your shit in it. But they could put a display case up that would serve the same purpose, giving us an additional storage space, but would also give us a way to show off items. Somebody should suggest that shit. I can't suggest it. If I suggest it, Phil will ignore it. God damn it, I did it again. Sorry, y'all. It's up to y'all again here. I didn't realize we were on 25. I didn't swap again. I mean, I got good pet damage, but that's it. My bad. My bad. That's the second time today, though. I normally only do it once a week or so. Get shroomed, you big mechano baddie. Wait until he spins. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't last long. See what I get for trying to be uppity? Alright, Aramir and this is I. This dude's a chump for those guys. Make it a massive corgi head where the tongue hanging out of it is the door. I would not put that past Phil. I would definitely not put that past Phil. Come on, damn you. Junk. Got a little wizard, looks like. 42%. That's a little low on the percentage of repair, too. I want something a little better than that. Here's 15 bill. Thank you, billions. Thank you. Rate and reflect damage. Got decent rolls on that, but rate and reflect damage. Big booze. All right. This is the one, y'all. This is the one. They do have a way to decorate the tavern. You hope it isn't done as a skin. Having to farm the stuff, sort of. You need to have weapon sizes, though. I don't know. I don't know what they'll do there. I do think it would be pretty cool if there was some sort of a display case type thing, though, where you could show off items and it still would serve as like a locker. Where would they put it? Do it, Phil. Give us display case. That's something that could be monetized. Make it a DLC. I'm good with it. The town in DD2? That would be cool as hell. That would require server functionality, though, is the problem. But that would be super cool. I mean, obviously not customizable at all, but... But it would be cool. A way to meet people and everything, you know? That's one of the areas where... DDA could just do better, is given a way for people to meet, you know? I mean, it's not a free-to-play game. And a lot of times those things are all products of free-to-play games, but having a social hub is a good thing. But it's, you know, it comes down to it's an offline, or it's a game that can be played offline if you choose to. I never went into town, personally. I don't go into town unless I'm specifically looking to buy something in DD2. Because it can be irritating. There was a time when everyone's on PlayStation in early access, everyone had open mic in town. You couldn't turn it off. Let me tell you. You want to talk about irritating? That was irritating. Imagine live streaming DD2 on the PlayStation. Just imagine that. And you load into a loaded town, full 20 people, that all have open mics. I had to go back and edit so many live stream VODs to mute people. Because you know it's a free-to-play game too, so everybody had to scream obscenities. Just because that's what people do in free-to-play games. Oh, look, it's Juice Bags. He's streaming. Here's a bunch of racial slurs. It's like, come on. You people can do better than this. The pirate game when it was released... I just don't like open mic games. I got no problem with talking to people in Discord. I don't like open mic games. I don't know. I just have never have. I turn it off in every game that has it. It's funny. I can think back at TF2. Sea of Thieves. Oh, I didn't realize it had open mic. That's one game I regret never playing. I've actually got it, but I never played it. Not 5 minutes. I was so excited about it and never played it. That would be fun one day if any of you all are got a general idea of how things work in Sea of Thieves. Do a Sea of Thieves day. TF2, my son, you know, when we played TF2, I told you guys some of our stories griefing people before in TF2. But my son he leaves his stuff on. He wants to openly chat with people. So in TF2, he would tell me, we'd be playing TF2. He's like, dude, you got to turn voice on. You got to hear this kid crying. So I would go in and turn the voice on just to hear somebody scream about how we're griefing him. Ah, the good old days. Being a meanie on the internet. Glad I got that all out of my system. Yeah, see, I would just mute them if that was the case. I would mute the audio or mute them. If someone, you know, if I play a game like that and someone comes in, if they're irritating for more than 10 seconds, they're just going to get muted. That's just all there is to it. I ain't got time for that. Unless it's funny, and then I'll listen to it for a minute. But, you know, we got more important things to do with our lives than listen to that crap. They normally go like 2 weeks. It probably won't be up until the launch. Normally, it depends on... I mean, this is a big update. There's a lot of stuff in it. So it depends on how much of the stuff is buggy, and we're at negative 100 mobs now. Very nice. We'll get to 1600. Keep going, mobs. Keep going. Anyway, it depends on how much stuff is buggy, and I mean, it's a lot of stuff in the update. New hero, new maps, trading, runes, all that stuff. So I would guess at an absolute minimum, it would probably run for 2 weeks. But I think that's like an absolute minimum. And then figure, you know, Phil is going to want to make changes based off of player feedback and bug fixes and everything else once the PTR ends. I mean, he'll make changes throughout it, of course, but after the PTR is over, he's going to want to spend some time on it, getting it ready for live. And then it'll go through console certification. And then we'll all get it. So I would guess the absolute soonest, now remember, this is just a guess, but the absolute soonest we would see the episode 2 update on the PTR or on live game would be the very end of November or the very beginning of December at the absolute soonest. I just can't see it realistically getting rolled out any earlier than that. Now maybe the PTR will come out and everything's perfect and nothing is buggy and nothing needs lots of tweaks, and it'll get out sooner. But I think realistically, the chances of that are probably slim. I mean, that's the whole point of the PTR. It's the Summoner there, Johan. The Summoner. Would be a nice Thanksgiving release. I think that's going to be a little too early, though. I mean, as big as the update is, I think it's quite realistic that the PTR might even still be running then. Well, every major update, we get one new hero and one old hero. The new hero is not coming until the second part of episode 2, which will be like the end of the year, the beginning of next year. And that will have a new hero. The Summoner is the one we're getting next, though. New to DDA. Hopefully the new loot filter's awesome. Looking forward to playing around with it. Hope so. I hope just the rune system changes the metas. I like meta changes. I wish that there was... That's one of the things I like about Seasons and like Diablo 3 and Path of Exile, is I enjoy playing different stuffs. I mean, I almost always play metas. So I personally love it when the meta changes. Needs harpoon meta. Gimme harpoon meta. That's all I asked for. Runes are kind of like shards were in DD2. They give heroes or defenses a specific trait or bonus in some way. Well, I mean, the first part of episode 2 will drop before Christmas. The second part of episode 2 dropping before Christmas is pretty aggressive thinking. I don't think that's realistic. I haven't pushed survival except on one map. I toyed around with it and I actually got bored at wave 400 and stopped. But until they put a leaderboard in, I'm not really going to bother pushing survival. I got all the cosmetics unlocked, so I've done to wave 100 on every map. Alright, I won't leave you guys hanging this time. And then, Ancient Mines, I went to like 4 and change. I don't even remember the exact number. But right now, it's just not rewarding to push further. You know, there needs to be a leaderboard system and ideally increased rewards. Sorry, sneezing all over. Once they get that in, leaderboards and maybe like a second tier rewards or whatever, I'll definitely be grinding some Endless. I like Endless personally. And they made Endless in DDA so that even, you know, casual players will be able to compete. Well, the Ancient Mines is still AFK at 400, is the thing, Sinbad. Yeah, the armor's still the same tiers. They won't have a different tier of armor unless there's a difficulty change. Like, if they put in a difficulty down the road higher than Massacre, then there will be a armor tier change. But without having another difficulty, we won't get an armor tier change. Now, when part 2 of the episode comes, there will be higher quality gear, but it won't be a different item. Well, yeah, because there's mixed mode now. Rifted mixed mode bonus waves are in. So the mixed mode quality loot is there. So everything is higher now than it was, say, 6 months ago. You can go ahead and farm a better everything. Because there's now, you know, now mixed mode is available. But when... well, mixed mode is the go-to loot farming spot, so just always farm mixed mode, no matter what. Right now, farm mixed mode. We're doing mixed mode, you know? Mixed mode's where it's at. Ancient Mines is actually super easy. On the PTR for it, we beat it at Lycan King difficulty at wave 1000. It's the map, in my opinion, that will probably have the highest floor, or the highest wave completion. It's super easy. Oh, it's an entirely different game, but just that map itself is just easy peasy lemon squeezy. The thing is Irradiate has unlimited scaling, and additionally, the Enrage Aura gets so effective the higher difficulty the map runs. So by turning it into Lich King, you make the Enrage Aura just incredibly powerful. And then, of course, Irradiate is scaling up since it's based off of the player's health. Just a rogue. They're pretty easy to kill. You just have to focus them. I mean, once again, it comes down to irradiate scaling. You got tons of times on Ancient Mines to kill the copters, assuming you're shooting down that lane and ready for them. So, super, super easy. I mean, obviously, once again, that's Ancient Mines. It's the easiest map in the game. Yeah, but the copter spawns are limited based on how many players are in the map. So, I mean, you just kill them one at a time. It doesn't take long. Like I said, Irradiate has unlimited scaling, so you're doing crazy damage to the copter riggers. Yeah, they do get affected by gas and ensnares. So all CC is viable for copter riggers. And with the unlimited scaling of Irradiate, you just burn them. Shoot them with literally any ranged hero that has Irradiate available, and they're easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, wow. Copter explosion, that's weird. I must not have had my boost up. Oops. So I guess I am going to leave y'all hanging. Go, go, this is I. Go, go, Aramir. Alright, this is the one. This is the one. Gimme the loot. No dice. No dice. There's 22 billion gold. We'll take it. Another 26 billion on that Ethereum. We'll take that too. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Actually, it might be my best Ramster can I've found. I don't look at Ramster cans very often. But I think that may have been my best one. Well, I mean, he was getting boosted there. This is I was boosting him and plus smashing him. All right, one more. Just one more. One more. Then I promise I'll remake and let somebody else, anyone else wants a chance to pop in. Just one more, though. I've got those, but just wanting a high stat stick one just to have it. More for the collection than anything else. Gotta have all the things, you know. Pokemon says gotta catch them all, so I've been living that life for a long time now. Living that gotta catch them all life. It looks like I ran out of juice. Anybody got any juice? Spam it up over here. Actually, we can just let it fly while I'm spamming it. Well, I mean, everybody beat fusion enemies with non-fusion gear. That's how we all started. Unless you came in and got carried through the maps, that's how everybody started. So it's definitely doable. It's actually way easier now than it was then. The way they took away resistances and made everybody fusion. Yeah, you could throw down bouncer blockades for Delphs, and you had to make sure you were countering the elements. It's way, way easier now. But yeah, everybody starts off that way. I hated the Delphs, but I don't think that, for me, the answer wasn't to make towers target them. For me, they could have just toned the numbers down a little. The problem with that Delphs had weren't that they were too difficult. The problem they had that they were the difficulty. They were the only thing that was a challenge at all. But yeah, I mean, you can play Rift mode and non-fusion gear. That's what, like I said, that's how you start it. You know, you got to start somewhere, right? So, very, very doable thing. Now those poor Dark Elf warriors, I still hate them. I would literally have rather have had issues with Sharkin or anything else than Dark Elf warriors. It's just so much through the early stage of the game, of DDA's development. Through PTR and when insane mode and then in nightmare mode. The Dark Elf warriors were just the only challenge in the game. And for some people, it became too much, and they were the majority, so it got changed, you know? Oh, the punting was incredible. Did I not put... Or yeah, there it is. The Delph punting was absolutely incredible, for sure. Those guys, man, they're like NFL contracts waiting to happen. It was some impressive launches. With your monk speed boost on, that was crazy fast. And you get launched like 6 maps over. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I did that the other day. I felt so dumb. I was doing a little summit grind and I did the... You know, when you throw the dagger, your F ability, I can't remember what it's called on the rogue, when you're stealthed and it throws the dagger instead of making you dash. I did that right as my stealth expired, and I dashed off the side of the map. I was like, oh my god. Well, you have to jump to get them. They don't punt you like they used to. You have to, like, jump at the perfect time to get launched like you did. In fact, it's difficult to even do it on purpose now, like you used to. One of these days, we'll get bored enough to have a Delph launching contest, see who can go the furthest. We'd have to be pretty bored, I think, to make it to that, but you never know. One of these days. Toilet paper man will have to catch you. I'm wondering if they'll end up doing anything with that. I hope so. I'd love to see like a big old one fight at the end with the toilet paper man. Once it's all said and done. I don't think I can say it because of NDA. So I won't say the name of it, but that creature actually has a name. I don't know if that's the same. Versus, you know, it was a largely different design team back then. But I would love to see that guy as the end boss when the things are all said and done, and have it be a giant monster like the old one for a big old lengthy boss fight that's super difficult, and even the best player out there can lose every now and then. When the new character comes, you think it'll be damage or support? I don't know. I would imagine it'll probably be damage focused. I don't think there will be any true support characters in DDA. I mean, to an extent, you could say the monk is, but the monk is still pretty effective if you build him proper. So, I mean, I think it will be a regular DPS hero. The only thing I hope is that there's not too many more DPS-only heroes. I think we would have to assume the Barbarian will eventually make it into DDA. It's been in every Dungeon Defenders game made so far. So I think that would probably be a safe assumption that one day maybe the Barb will make it in. And that's, you know, if they keep it the same way, of course that's a DPS only character. But I hope there's not a bunch of them. I like the build variety, personally. But, you know, I mean, some people want the DPS characters. The Gun Witch, I think the Gun Witch would make a great addition. It's a fan favorite, you know, from DD2. I think that would be a smart addition for him. You know, as far as returning heroes that come, as many of the fan favorites as they can bring in, I think the better it is. It was the most played character in Dungeon Defenders 1. It's the most played character in Dungeon Defenders 2. That's what's special about the Barbarian. It's a fan favorite. I personally don't like it. I don't like the playstyle. But that's what makes the Barbarian special. That's why I would assume it's going to be in. They want to bring old players to the game, you know? People that played DD1 and DD2, they want them to play DDA. So they're going to put in those fan favorite characters. A dual gun DPS character? Yeah, it'd be cool. You can have dual guns and still be able to build those, Zilla. Give that guy some towers. Give him dual guns and then like some steampunk towers or something. That'd be cool as hell. Well, that and just the continuation of the game, you know, the future of the game. I mean, let's be honest here. It's a business, right? It's not a charity project. So if they don't find a way to get more players into the game and then be able to keep those players, the amount of content we'll get down the road is going to be less and less. You can't have a retail game and nobody playing it, you know? You can have a free-to-play game with very few playing it as long as the few playing it are the spenders. But a retail game, you can't. You gotta be able to sustain the future development. And you can't just do that with DLC. You know? They won't keep afloat just selling us DLC. They gotta attract some new blood and bring some people back. Oh, I hear you, Lilith. I bought it 4 copies, plus the giveaway purchases I bought. I bought PC for me and my wife. Actually, it has way more than 4. Jesus. I bought PC for me and my wife and my alt, as I do have an alt. And then I bought it on PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Of course, the hope is that one day cross-saves are a thing. And then, assuming cross-saves make it, for me as a content creator, it'll be good to be able to play on all platforms. Lost in Knees, what's up? Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Although we'll no doubt make skins to spend money on, but look through the Steam spy numbers on how many copies of like the various DLCs that sold for DD2. I mean, you're talking a game that had 2 million downloads, and some of those DLCs only sold like 20,000 copies. You know? Well, it's going good, though, Lawson. He's just kind of chilling. Trying to get a decent dang weapon from this boss here, but he's just being kind of that guy and not giving it up. No shinies for me. Oh, I think the EV was a no-brainer. The EV is another one. As far as a builder goes, it's a fan-favorite builder in DD1, DD2, and DDA. I mean, how many maps do you load into in DD1, DD2, or DDA that doesn't have something built from an EV? I think that one was kind of a no-brainer. Definitely knew it was coming. I think if there's ever a Dungeon Defenders 3, it will have the EV in it as well. I mean, you didn't expect the EV not to arrive, though, did you? You know? Yeah, the EV made Massacre possible. I mean, I would have had no problem with them not adding the EV, to be honest, but they would have to given, at a minimum, they would have to given something else with some sort of reflect beam type functionality. At a minimum. The buff beam is just balancing the enemies, you know? I mean, you make it a required defense, which is shitty. But it's an easy adjustment. Could you imagine not having reflect beams, though? My God, it's never gonna drop. Got us a nice little 19 billion little wizard. We'll take that. Thanks for the money. Appreciate you there, game. Range and fort. Of course it's range and fort. Fort and mana restore. That's a big nope. Sad times, sad times. Yeah, but we didn't have near as many ranged enemies. Ranged enemies weren't an issue. They would have to tone the amount of ranged enemies down so extremely if there wasn't reflect beams. I mean, shit, all there was archers and mages, right? That was it. Alright, let's switch it up here, y'all. Yeah, the ogre threw snot, but that's trivial. I mean, it didn't destroy anything. Especially considering we were all standing on it anyway, buffing it. So we just spam repaired, you know? And remake the game here. Feel free to rejoin though, y'all. $239 power rate bracer. Not too shabby, not too shabby. I got, what, about 50 billion gold off that run? Maybe 40 billion. 40 billion gold off that run. That's about all I got. Tech Riot Gaming, thank you so much. There, SciTech, I do appreciate you a ton. Did I get nothing all day? I didn't realize I'd gone this long without looting. That's a nice one. I'll keep that around. I don't think I'll ever use it, but... keep it around for now. Wow, I was filling up. I didn't even realize. I think that was it. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, for sure. There's Simeon. I'm just hoping there's some game-changing things, you know? Well, I mean, we did lava mines without reflex before, and you just had to either place your things smarter behind terrain or whatever. And of course, DSTs were super meta then, too. So you just spam your DSTs behind something. And that's, you'd burn the lava mines down. Oh, for sure. No doubt. That, and I mean, they were just good. The damage output was nice. We had such a long time. It's so funny, too. Like, you know, I mean, I can't even tell you how many maps I ran spamming DSTs. I mean, I have no idea what that number is. But I was so happy when DSTs became usable again. It's like, my God, did I not get enough of this? It's like going back to DD2 and using flame auras. I've literally probably used I've placed probably 1 million flame auras. Not exaggerating. Just ridiculous. I'm not sure if they were the only, but they were definitely the most effective. All right, where to, y'all? I mean, really, Elk Labs, and I hate to do the same thing for the entire stream, but Elk Labs and Throne Room is what I really need to run for me personally. What do you guys think? Any preferences? That's the fear, I think, Simeon. I hope so as well. That's definitely the fear. I don't think they will, because what they've shown so far is just crazy different than shards. It's the same concept, but I think a different implementation. What do you guys think? Back to Elk Labs? Everybody good with Elk Labs, or you guys sick of watching Elk Labs? We can do something different. Maybe do Elk Labs, but we'll sludge it. Could do Summit. Yeah, could do Summit. I mean, I'd be good with Summit. What do we want to do on Summit? DSTs would be the go-to. All right, let's do it. The Summit staff is really good. I like the shot on the Throne Room staff the best. But the Summit staff, as far as like your auto attack damage, is super solid. Aramir's speedy. You want to do your build there, Aramir? This staff, too, I like the projectile on it. And they're not, even though it's a 3 spread, it's not super, super wide. So on larger mobs, it's relatively easy to get all 3 projectiles on them. This is the... Obviously, I'm using a different transmog, but this is the one from the keep. So this is Aramir's Summit build here. We got us a electric aura and an ensnare aura. We got an ensnare aura over yonder. We got another ensnare aura over yonder. We got an enrage down below. So just ensnare, electric, and enrage over here. Come over to this side of the map. We got an electric and an ensnare aura. Got a gas trap right there as well. 2 1DU reflect beams. And then the world gets introduced to the DST. I'll check out the directions. So, what are we going to have? 3 and 3? Or no, it'll be 4 and 4, huh? Or is it 4 and 3 on each side? Or no, it looks like we got 3 and 3 towards the corners of the map, and then 1 straight out. Then we got 2 and 2 towards the corners of the map this way. Or no, we got 3 and 3 towards the corners of the map this way. So we got, what, 12, 13 total DSTs. And then that leaves the Reflect Deliciousness. I don't know what the minimum range is to hit the boss, but I mean, we're gonna kill the boss. See if I can get up in here. Let me up in there. Doesn't want me to get in there. There we go. What is your range there, Aramir? Probably 6,000, I'm gonna guess. But I mean, that's way overkill. I guess I could have squired it out. I didn't see this as I was here with his super monk. I'll switch over to Squire next wave and go ogre hunting. Oh, it doesn't matter for me. Either this is I. You can boost. I'm fine with it. I'll run around. People are tired of looking at me standing here. Standing here anyway. It is all good. The riveting gameplay. Oh, indeed. This is a fun rogue map. That and the rogue is just so awesome against the boss anyway. But this is a fun map to spin down lanes on. That's what I'm so curious at how well the spin to win build is going to work out on the rogue. You don't have to boost, Blue Man. Aramir's got it. They don't stack. Went to check your apprentice DST and he's naked except a helm. Stripped him. That happens. My DSTs got stripped for sludge launchers when the Warden launched, and then I finally got the Warden Urn set. Definitely happens. Well, yeah, I'm just wondering, is it going to be viable to spin on mobs? Or spin on bosses? I mean, trash is trash, you know? Hell, in this day and age, one electric aura or one explosive trap and all the trash is dealt with. So I'm more curious about the spinning on bosses. Can you live through it? You know? Oh, okay. Aramir says boost away. I mean, it out DPS's the basic attack now, not including irradiate. I didn't see your versatility question. If they applied on non-active characters... No, versatility is for active character only. No, Carnage can't apply Irradiate. You would have to actually play. That's the other issue, is the cooldown is so long. What is it? I guess it's not terrible. It's 16. I got it. Mine's 16 seconds. You would want to proc irradiate first and then spin. So we'd actually be able to do something that could potentially be effective that requires more than one button. I'm stoked about it. I can't wait. That, and I just like spinning to win. I spin to win like a mofo. Well, right, but for a boss kill, you'd at least get that little 2 to 3 seconds of burst, you know? So, like, as you're approaching it or whatever, you'd spray into it, and then when you got up to it, you'd start your spin. You wouldn't be able to reproc it. But the damage output is better than irradiate. With that, I mean, if you had to go one or the other and you couldn't use both, the spin damage is better. But like I said, the real reason, I mean, obviously, I could stay on my Squire and just bust heads all day, but the real reason is I just love spin builds and so many different ARPGs. Give me a Overlord mode and a spin build. I'll be a happy boy. I can play Dungeon Defenders like an ARPG. I mean, I'm a big fan of the monk. I think that's pretty vanilla, but I like auras. I like boosting. I like the functionality of the monk just in general. In DD2, it was pretty broken. In DD1, not so much. I mean, just about everything in DD1 had its heyday. Well, maybe The Apprentice didn't so much. But, like, I mean, I can remember a time where, like, the Squire going up one clapping enemies on the Squire was a meta. DD2, it had the busted Ascension that was giving you way too much power from your hero boost. It's very toned down now, but that's what made it so good. It wasn't the whole fourth swing mechanic of a nuke monk. It was the broken Ascension that was scaling so ridiculously high in the shard. Well, I mean, why would you only use one character to build theirs? Oh, the fun is bringing the full enchilada, man. Indie Detector Dude, what's up, what's up? How you been? Good evening to you as well. Yeah, right, Mr. Dragon. Time to get your ass busted. Where's it gonna land? Where's it gonna land? Over here. $53 billion health. He's a little thick. He is a little thick. All right, come on, give a shiny shotgun. You know you want to. Shiny shotgun, please. Nice gemstone would be good, too. I mean, that's not nice, but I tell you what that is good enough for, and I hate to put it out there, but that's good enough for me to give to the wife when the update drops and make her striking boost stuff for me. 8% defense damage. Crappy dragon. What about my monocle? Not wonderful. Not wonderful at all. Oh, you got the swords? Give you a minute there, this is I. There we go. I've been doing it slightly differently. Let's try mine real quick and see if it holds as well in 4-player. I've been throwing an electric and gas right there. Or, pardon me, an explosive and a gas right there. Actually, can you bring it down a little further to catch the end of this? We don't get the DST damage on the boss then, but it still hits both stacks. Oops, forgot the ensnares. Let me get those in real quick. Don't really enjoy the rogue. The rogue can be fun, but I mean, if you don't like it, I enjoy playing the rogue. Your range is 6,200. I don't know what mine is. I'll have to look. Let me see. Mine's 75. I'm assuming we'll probably get a similar effect, but your build might be a little bit better, a little stronger. What am I missing? Like I'm missing something. Oops, that is not a reflect at all, is it? We got 4 DU left. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I normally throw an explosive up here too. And then that is not how I usually reflect it. I usually do the 3-waller. Let's see. Like I said, I'm assuming yours might work a little bit better, but we'll find out here. This is just this kind of spammer build that I've been using. All right. We got our apprentice up there. Yep. Needs a speed boost with the spin, too. Oh, shit. What happened? Alright, well, so much for that. I guess that's not 4-player friendly. Oh, a copter ogre. Really? Huh. I'm surprised the copter ogre got it. Enjoying DDA a lot. Nice, nice. Doing Massacre Rifted Hardcore. Awesome. Just grinding it out. Doing the same, really. Playing a little DDA and grinding it out. Ew. Alright, well, there we go. That is not 4-player friendly. Let me try it with, I'll try doing Aramir's build. And see if it'll hold with my stats. Just doing boss kills today, so grinding out accessories and some boss weapons. I'm surprised that that was a copter ogre that ruined the day down there, though. Of all things. See, that was it, wasn't it? And then DST, is that the what? Alright, Otto, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Missed the snares again. Oh, there was a 4th here, wasn't there? Now let's do this. Or a 7th, I guess I should say. A 4th. Where'd I get 4th from? I had the snares up, though. So I'm not sure, I mean, with an overcharge boost on DSTs, copters are usually the least of the worries. I'm not sure what went wrong there. It went bad, though. That much is confirmed. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. What do I have different? You had more DU left. Oh, I don't know. Did I not put the ensnares up there? I thought I did. What do I have in extra? You had more reflect beams than this. I'm not sure what I added in. Well, I mean, this is going to be sketch. Well, let's pray the ogres don't make it upstairs then. And we'll do it this way. Alright, no, take it easy. Didn't need him with the boost app. We did have a boost app going in there, didn't we? Oh, shit. Oh, I got a healing aura down. That's where the extra DU is. You didn't have a healing aura here, did you? You did? And I just max upgraded it. Because I didn't see it sitting there. Farewell, mana. Farewell. Alright, let's try this again. I didn't have ensnares up on the side, though? I mean, it's quite possible. But I could have swore I went up there and put them up. What's going on there, Reggie? How you doing, man? You know, the other cool little thing, I mean, it's not a big deal for anyone who knows the map. It was a front copter. It's because I didn't have that straight out DST, huh? For newer players that are just trying to clear this map, I mean, obviously it's a complete non-issue for anyone who's done it before. But if you DPS on the rogue, you actually, it gives you a little hint on when the where the boss is going to pop up after you poon him. This is mixed mode, like in King. Mixed mode, like in get difficulty. Because of the little mark. You know, the whole mark the enemy mechanic. You get that little red deal over their head. It actually pops up that little red deal over where the boss is going to pop up. If you're having a struggle with finding where the boss is going to be. DSTs are still good, yeah. Their DSTs had kind of a return to greatness. They've never been bad. Oh, I did have all the snares. What I didn't have is I didn't have DST going straight out that way. So it was probably one of those guys. I was counting on the 3, but apparently the 3 didn't get it. It's all right. Won't be the first time. Wasn't the first time. Won't be the last time. I screw up on a summit build. 2 a.m. there. Damn, Bio Bubble. Got a cold? Well, hope you feel better, man. No fun being sick. No fun at all. There we go. Going a little better now, huh? Definitely a solid build. You have to do the keep on mix mode, massacre mix mode to unlock it from mix mode. Same way, basically. Like the survival wave clears cross over to mix mode, but the boss difficulty unlocks don't. So you just have to, you'll be able to do the wave 23 start. God, that's one of the bad things about Transmogs. He should have a cat, but now I'm gonna have to check. One of the downsides of Transmogs, I'm not sure what he's using. But he should have a cat equipped. I'm just wondering if I took the pet off for some reason. Throw on a little bomber. Nice, nice. What was that guy's name? Salted what? Oh, Salted Budino. That's right. I've seen him before. Some of the names, the ogre names, are really good. I wish I would have named a better one. My ogre name is so blah compared to some of these. Oof. Let's see. Yeah, I got a kitty. I got me a kitty. Can't believe I max upgraded that healing aura. That bad boy's gonna be a healer now. Pardon me. It's weird too. Normally after rain, the allergy problems aren't as bad for a few days, but we just had rain for 2 days and my allergies are going nuts. Sludge launchers and beaming blossoms at each core is kind of the meta. And then ensnare auras and gas traps at every core. I don't have any entry level builds up right now. In fact, I should work on one for mixed mode. What's going on, Joseph? But yeah, sludge launchers are just crazy powerful. And then beaming blossoms are a very, very nice addition to it. My wife, I keep talking about the update to my wife, and I made the worst mistake ever. It was like 2 nights ago. And I keep telling her, hey, you're going to want to dip back in and check out some of the stuff coming in DDA, you know? And trying to encourage her to play. And like 2 nights ago, she asked me, why is it do you want me to play? Are you just going to steal all my shit again? And I told her, well, yeah. She was not entertained at all. Not even the slightest. Teamwork makes the dream work, that's right. I mean, if I'm doing the carrying. I should get my first choice in the fat loots, right? I mean, I'll make sure she's got a good weapon and stuff. That's all she wants to do anyway, is run around and shoot stuff. I'll make sure she's got a badass weapon and a good pet. Where you going, Mr. Dragon? Oh, went to Aramir both times. Where are you gonna drop? Where are you gonna drop? Hey, he is. Ooh, I shot that a tickle too soon. That was almost really close. Oh yeah, well, I mean, that's a good lesson to live by, no doubt. It's just a shame she's on to me. She's on to me. You know, I haven't been able to steal her loot in a long time, but I got her to play a whole lot in early access when we could drop stuff on the ground and trade it. I was always very anxious to get her to play with me then as well. Oop, 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 oop. I was coming to Aramir, he was coming across. See you, mister. Yeah, so that's a good build. It even worked with my stats. Let's loot the box on this guy. What we got? We got us chicken. Hey there, Mr. Chicken. Oh, what a bummer. So close. Yet so far away. That's just crap too. Boo. No loots. I don't see the monocle, but it will loot anyway, I think. Oh, there it is right there. Reflect and Mana Restore. Big pass on that one. Alright, let's do it one more time. Just one more. Still got enough inventory space. Snares are already up. Very nice. God damn, dogs are going crazy. I bet there's deer in the backyard again. We're getting to that season where all of the apples that are remaining on the trees are falling off. And our yard has been getting just ransacked by deer. Trying to get them apples, you know? Pepper is to a point, even though she's still a puppy. Oh man, I placed those way bad, huh? They're still getting the buff, but... Yeah, Pepper is, she's a big girl, even though she's a puppy. She's about 80 pounds. So she ain't having no deer up in her yard eating them apples, you know what I'm saying? She's just not having it. Alright, so then there was a Healy here. And now we got 4 DU for beams. I just don't know what it is I was doing differently here. Oh, she doesn't actually harm them, but she yells and screams like crazy. What's that? Oh, that's a strength drain. Derp. Shows you how often I place a healing aura. And then, yeah, that gives me 4, so that's the same amount. So I don't know what I did differently last round to come up with 3 less DU. Did something, though. How big's the gap here? Is it going to pew this is eye in the head? Yeah, I better build it a little better. Can't have this as eye getting pewed in the head, right? Now we're out. DST's not on buff beam. Let's see. Which one? This one. That one of all of them, you'd think that would have been on it. The rest of them all look like they're on it. Is that too far out? Didn't intend to use the strength drain. It was supposed to be a healing aura. Looks like it's getting it now. No, it's not. God damn it. Right. Yeah, looks like we're good now. There we go. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. My bad. Strength Drain Aura definitely has a use. It's just, in the current state of the game, it's a niche use, you know? It's just almost never required anywhere. But there's definitely still purpose and function, for sure. I bet if it was 1 or 2 DU, people would use it all the time. It's too powerful to be at that low cost because of the non-rifted functions of the stripping, you know? You want a rifted prop cat? The problem is what would a rifted prop cat do? Like, by default, a fusion pet does double damage to rifted enemies, right? So what would a fusion prop cat do? It would look cool. That's for damn sure. Not debating that at all. Add armor? Well, I mean, thematically, like armor stripping, I think, would match thematically, but adding armor would not match the theme at all of the prop cat. Doing some kind of armor stripping would, though. Figure it's a raw damaging pet. It's all about damaging and buffing the group for damage. So it would want to do like a fusion version, in my mind anyway. A fusion version would be something to do that to give it more damage. If you made it give rifted armor, I think it would. I don't know, man. Because right now that's a choice you have to make. Do you want to do more damage or do you want to live forever? You know? If you combine those choices where you can do more damage and live forever, I think it might be a little too strong. Yeah, maybe a small... I mean, that would probably make it more achievable to actually arrive in game. Because the power creep is real as it is. You know, I mean, especially where rune's happening, we're going to have some power creep. Until the part 2 of episode 2 gets here, ain't no endgame player is going to be getting challenged at all, unless they're just experimenting, trying silly things, you know? Because with runes added on to what we already have without having the new boss difficulty, it's going to make a lot of the content real trivial for everyone who's already decked out, which is a lot of people now, you know? But maybe a small amount, like, you know, say 10% fusion damage, or, I mean, it would still be worth using to a min-maxer. Plus, it would look cool. Yeah, I think that matches thematically, for sure. And 1 billion HP ogres won't be a problem. We got those now in survival. Easy peasy. It will need to be a boss that challenges us. I mean, it's a tower defense game at its core. So, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that understand the basic concepts of crowd control and damaging defenses and special enemy targeting and fodder targeting. So we're not going to be getting challenged by the mobs. The challenge would come in... Look at DD1. You know, the big challenges with the boss fights. Or the things like Poly or the Tavern Incursion that was just added. That's where the challenge comes from. Like when you're just armor farming in DD1 and you're just running the maps, you're AFK. You're split screen 4 ways with 4 summoners out. You know, the challenge is in the boss fights. Or a new enemy. Oh, 1 billion health ogres are way, way in the game. Yeah. What were the ogres on the Keep Wave 100? They were multiple billions, weren't they? I don't remember. I thought that they were like several billion. I think it needs... I mean, the game is a farming game. It's about collecting rare loot. I think one of the things DDA is missing that, like, DD1 has, is those things like Poly and like that Tavern Incursion that are a real challenge that you can screw up. True boss rush. Those things are things that are rewarding to farm, but they're things that you can screw up no matter how good you are. I think that's what it's missing. You know, give us an old one fight. Give us a true boss rush. Give us some challenge maps that are like Poly that are difficult. Now, on the same note, people are clearing Poly in 4 minutes now. Like easy farming. 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So even those challenges, I mean, to me, Poly is still difficult. But to really good DD1 players, Poly's a joke. But for the majority of the player base, they can easily run that and mess it up, you know? Yeah, yeah. I couldn't remember the health, but I knew there were way over 1 billion. We got plenty of ogre health. Ogres are the meat shields. They're not the very difficult to clear. They're straight up meat shields, you know? Well, I mean, look at Chewy running Poly, or look at Trix running Poly, or Mushroom Cake running Poly. Those guys are running Poly in like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. You know? Now they're beast mode. And they've done it 1 million times. So with practice and with gear, of course, comes those insane farm times. I think the last time I watched Chewy run Poly, I'm pretty sure he did it in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I think he has the world record. He's got a video up on his YouTube channel. I think he does. Anyway, let me see. I'll look real quick while the last 300 are burning. Let's see, let's see. I don't see Matt's build. But I know he's got one. I've seen the video before. I see a bunch of Poly runs. I was going to link it for anybody that wanted to check it out, but I couldn't find it. But, yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of badasses in Poly. So even with that said, if they put a Poly type map in DDA right now, you know, say it got launched next week in the update, in a month and a half from now, Aramir's going to be running it in 3 minutes. You know? So even that, the challenge goes away. But it's something that's practiced and earned. It's not like you can jump in and do it. It's like the Keep now. I mean, how many people out there the very first time they did the Keep, unless they were getting carried, went in and steamrolled it? I can tell you it took me like 10 hours, 12 hours to get my first win of grinding it. I literally grinded all day the first day before I got a win. Well, I mean, there would be different... If they followed the same suit that they've got now, there would be another boss. So there would be another set of boss weapons. Yeah. I mean, the challenge is there. It's just the challenge goes away relatively quickly. You know? it doesn't require the same level of practice that a poly or a tavern incursion does. Like, once you get a one solid keep run solo, you got it. You're going to be able to do it 9 times out of 10 from then on forward. You know, of course, when you get your first real sweaty run, you're going to have a few sweaty runs, you know? Should have shot him. Oh, there he is. Damn boss is trolling us. Don't you dare. Don't you dare go launching me off the map, mister. Shit. God dang it. I screwed up. Oh, I thought he was going around. He trolled me. Alright, Aramir's on point. Oh, I ran it 25 times, Sinbad. There's no doubt. Like, the very first time I ran the keep, I ended up getting beat at, like, wave 17. The second time I ran it, I made it to, like, 18 or 19, and then eventually I started getting to the boss. It easily took me 25 tries before I got my first win. I feel like that little dagger throw used to do more damage. Maybe it's just because the boss health. Alright, come on, damn you. Be there. Ooh, what was that one? Still looking for a juicy juiced fused paintball gun. Just for collecting purposes. Come on, dragon. No, that's the wrong dragon anyway. No vitality. Low roll there. Another dragon over here. At least made a little gold that run. Double dragons. Triple dragons. I'll take it. I'll take the gold. Such a bummer, man. Great roll like that. And then miss an attack. And missing a passive. I don't want the stability on mana gain. Alright, y'all. That is going to get it for me for today. Now, I'll have some content coming up on the channel tomorrow. But I am going to actually take the day off tomorrow. And I am going to go every day next week, though, besides tomorrow. So I'll be live back again on Tuesday. Tuesday, I think I'm probably going to do Twitch only. I'm not sure yet. If you're watching this VOD between now and then, just let me know in the comments if you would prefer I do YouTube as well. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. So hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. Thank you guys so much for the runs. I do appreciate it very, very much. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all. Oops, that's not the right screen. How about that one? That's not right either. Good lord. That one? There's the one. All right, thanks again, y'all. Have a great night, and I will see y'all soon.